Explain it to me again.
Like I said, instead of punching, I prefer to...
I'm gonna stay here in Sanctuary for the long haul, but my slabs still need some stuff done back in Thousand Cuts. So go meet with Rocco. He's a total tool, but at least he won't try to kill you.
Took you long enough?
Hey, your dumbass Vault Hunter pal is here, Brick.
Shut up, Rocco. All right, Slab. A Hyperion supply just landed in our turf instead of Jack's. Jack wants to destroy the supplies so we can't use them. You've gotta stop it. Take Rocco's flags. I marked some key defense points. Drop a flag on any of them, and my slabs will know where they gotta go and what kind of firepower they gotta bring. Looking good. Now get up to the big-ass turn on the central tower. Here they come, Slab! Keep the bots away from the supply crate! They're beating the hell. They blew up the supply crate, Slab. Better luck next time.
Hey, your dumbass Vault Hunter pal is here, Brick.
Shut up, Rocco. All right, Slab. A Hyperion supply just landed in our turf instead of Jack's. Jack wants to destroy the supplies so we can't use them. You've gotta stop it. Take Rocco's flags. I marked some key defense points. Drop a flag on any of them, and my slabs will know where they gotta go and what kind of firepower they gotta bring. Looking good. Now get up to the big-ass turn on the central tower. Here they come, Slab. Keep the bots away from the supply crate.
This will hurt big time! Calm down.
Another wave's coming in.
That calmed him down some.
That's the last of them. Now let's see what they were fighting so hard to keep from us.
Stay away.
Explain it to me again. I don't just want to steal the Saltese bomb, Slab. I want to steal their pride. You fly our Slab flags over their camps in Sawtooth Cauldron, and we'll show Mortar's men who the real badasses are.
I remember when bandits were our only problem.
Hello. Things need to be... You're wondering why I don't go out into the field? The answer is old Slappy, a thresher that nearly killed me. Science demands I forgive it. Vengeance demands I kill it. Today, my friend, you will be my vengeance. Take my hand. Old Slappy removed several of my limbs the last time we met. What hopes to assist my extremities will bring him out of hiding. Make him eager to finish the job, as it were. Plant my hand outside Slappy's lair in the Highlands. That's right, Slappy. You smell it, don't you? That's the scent of a gentleman.
Look out! Badass!
Beware Slappy's tentacles. You can blast them in half, but they'll regenerate sooner or later.
Fear me,
You killed the
bitches!
creature that removed my various limbs. I feel, well, slightly underwhelmed, to be honest. Perhaps the eyes. Go for the eyes!
That is lovely.
Congratulations for their initiative before their public disassembly.
That wasn't so difficult.
Don't die. I need a business. Scientifically, murdering old Slappy was probably a bad idea. Vengeance-istically, I thank you for your help. Hello. Things need to be shot, and by Jove, you're the one to shoot them. Bullymong. Rubbish name, isn't it? I like a better one for my old name. Let's have some Bullymong bone pies, will you?
I'll learn something about their diets and come up with a catchier name for the beasts.
This place will catch a ride.
Take that, you stupid wreck! Try dropping a deuce on my outrunner now!
housebounds to dispose of their refuse. That suggests a primate-level intelligence. That's it! I shall call them primal beasts. I'll run it by my publishers. In the meantime, blow up some primal beasts with grenades, would you? See how the new name works for you. Despise primal beast. Bloody uncultured. All right, what about Theravolds? They're the most ferocious creatures I've ever seen, and I say that having watched a thresher rip my arm from its socket. Repressed memories, ho! Anyway, take the new name for a spin. Shoot some of the Theravolds projectiles out of the air. See how that name thrills you.
Whoa.
balls. One of all is trademarked. Ugh, sod it. I'm so sick of coming up with names for... You know what? Bonafart. All of them. That's right, we're calling them Bonafarts now. Just kill a few of them or something. I don't care anymore. Publisher says I can't call them cards. Maybe Bullymong's not so bad after all. Come on. Come on back.
Get out of my face! Out of my face! Out of my face!
Bullymong's still rubbish, but I'll come up... Those crystals.
If you could find out just what got up the Crystallistics' collective bomb and made them so cross, I'd be willing to pay you a pretty penny. Metaphorically. I'll be paying you a great deal more than a penny. It's just a saying I'm fond of. Off to the caustic caverns with you.
Mrs. Hartchuk, today a miner found a crystal formation near the alien ruins, but it started moving. The creature appears perfectly peaceful. I don't think it's ever seen a person before. Blue! Not now! Here! Go play with my hat! Get! There you go, Blue! We're calling it blue because of the color of its, yeah. We saw a couple more of these creatures hiding near the ruins. I recommend moving the dig site for obvious reasons. Security officer, sign off. Miss Booth, while your concern for these creatures is noted, we shall not be moving the dig site. The Dahl Corporation has sent Sanctuary, their greatest mining ship, to this god-forsaken planet to mine crystals. And you have found some. Please round up. Creatures so that my mining team may extract their minerals.
Come back anytime. Please insert any donated organs into the receptacle below. Capitalism. Pleasure doing business. Caveat emptor. Don't have too much fun. Let's just get this out of the way. Yes, most of my merchandise was real. quality, low prices, and no questions asked.
Enough of this.
I don't think you understand. You can't mine these creatures. They're living beings. Without the crystals, they'll die. Sanctuary could easily find another good site. My security team and I are not hunting these creatures for you.
Hold it!
Period. Security Officer Booth, signing off. Miss Booth, need I remind you of the terms of your contract? Your security team is meant to assist my excavation crew. Whether or not you agree with my policies is irrelevant. Shut your mouth, grab your gun, and bring me my crystals like a good little girl. I will say this only once. Your job is to escort the rock chunk to the mineral smasher and deliver the iridium to your supervisor. If you are caught stealing precious minerals from the dig site, you will be shot.
Wasn't even close!
antique piece of dull machinery. If you were gazing slack-jawed at your feet when Sanctuary flew into the air, you might not know the Dahl Corporation held a great interest in Pandora's resources once upon a time. Escorting a minecart due to your egregious overqualification for menial labor? Fantastic. Let's head back to story time. So, the Dahl miners found it difficult to get the iridium off planet, and soon found themselves wrestling with the Atlas Corporation as they fought over the same resources. As it turns out, word of a vault can travel many galaxies.
You're moments from death!
The Hyperion Corporation wishes to remind you that heroes die many deaths. Cowards taste but one. Or something.
showed up and flexed their various muscles. The central issue being that Dahl brought many workers here, including myself, and left without evacuating most of us. The bandits who fight out there
Makes me angry!
Workers, scientists. We're all broken because of them.
Enjoy your new you. Hyperion suggests that you rejoice in your temporary death. A victory achieved without suffering is no victory at all.
Calm down. Stay still. Throwing grenade! Ah!
Stifle your menial victories with demon-like thought, but one must assume a deeper connection between the demon spewing vault and the limitless iridium in this planet. Perhaps someday I will uncover these secrets and, further down the line, invent a dance based around sneezing.
Interesting. Another clean kill.
Listen, you heartless bitch. My team has guns. Your team has pickaxes. Move the ship or we'll move it for you. Security Officer Booth signing off. You don't have all the guns, dear. Now, unless anyone from the late Miss Booth's security team has anything else to say, bring me my goddamned crystals!
return to me at your earliest convenience.
You won't find better merchandise anywhere else. I made sure of that. Remember, we're always open. Tell your friends, Marcus, you need them.
One time I killed Connor.
Did I ever do my whole man as the real monster speech for you? Comes to it. If you're to survive out here for anything time, then she. I humbly suggest
Paying a visit to the old Crimson Raider safe house. You'll need to take the elevator up there. Of course, I forgot. The safe house power box stopped working after Claptrap attempted to integrate with it.
What a kidder! Just get a new fuse for the elevator and ignore what he said about that power box. There's a fuse on the other side of that electric vent. Just plug that fuse into Brewster's power box, and you'll be able to ride the elevator.
Another clean kill. Interesting reaction.
Got the elevator working, have you? Great. Now simply ascend to the safe house and buy a shield. This used to be a sizable hub for the Resistance until everyone heard the Hyperion army approaching and fled to Sanctuary.
Please insert any donated organs into the receptacle below.
Well done. Now, if you could return to Liarsburg, we could see about getting you off this frigid glacier.
Next time your plane is dead, just think Dr. Dead.
We've hijacked the train that runs through the dust. If all goes well, we should get to Sanctuary in a day's time. Hyperion hasn't diverted any troops from New Haven to pursue us, and a sandstorm has devoured their nearest frontier town. We just need... Oh! Damn it! Everyone, get away from the windows!
You've discovered one of Helena Pierce's audio logs. She was a lieutenant in the Crimson Raiders, the anti-Hyperion resistance. I'd be very interested to know what became of her. If you could find the rest of those audio logs, I would be more than happy to pay you for them. Hey, everybody! How are you? Jack here.
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry. What was your name?
Pierce.
Well, Miss Pierce, and please don't tell me it's Mrs. Pierce and break my heart, this train doesn't belong to you. So why don't you turn around and face me, Pumpkin?
This train was commandeered legally under the...
Holy nutballs! What happened to your freaking face? Oh yeah, how about this? Lady, I don't even know what to call you. You tell me why you look like you headbutted a belt sander, and I'll let all of you go right now.
My husband gave me a skag pearl ring. The pearl released hunger-inducing pheromones.
Oh, you know what? I am so sorry. I just, forgive me. Where's your husband now?
He's dead.
That is a heartbreaker. But you got something in common with him now, at least. Oh, holy crap! Did you see your head? It was like... Oh my god. Wilhelm, kill these savages.
Understood.
Handsome Jack killed her, did he? Shame. A real shame. Please return the echoes to me whenever you are capable of doing so.
shot, and by Jove, you're the wanted. Do you see my hat? It's the hat of a gentleman. Yet it's missing.
Something, some je ne sais quoi. I think some bullymong fur might do the trick if you could bring me some. To harvest bullymong fur, you'll need to rip it from their hides with your bare hands. Just weaken a bullymong with gunfire. Stunning repulse! That sample will do admirably.
Ooh, are you collecting bowling? So, Hammerlock wants to give you a sniper rifle. I laugh at his offer. Ha! If you bring me the fur, I'll give you a badass shotgun I found in the hands of a dead vault hunter. It's really fresh. You can still smell...
Wonderful, you've gotten all the fur I need. Bring it to me and my sniper rifle shall be yours.
Screw that noise. Bring me the fur, and I'll give you a shotgun.
Would you like to do battle with a midget riding piggyback on a bullymong? If the answer is yes, please proceed to the southern shelf and defeat Midgemong for me. If the answer is no, you are sad and I have no desire to speak with you further.
Look at his face, guys! Just look at him!
chopping and do some hot running now.
Look into my eyes when I stare at you! I've got a hold on you! You're more than
What an unlikely symbiotic relationship. Two deadly creatures cooperating to survive this harsh environment. Wonderful! And Fracas was most helpful to my studies on Bullymong's social structures. Return to the bounty board at your earliest convenience.
trillion thanks, Vault Hunter. You've helped a foolish old man look far more badass than he deserves. I'm referring to myself.
Good. Happy Mercenary Day. I got a job for you. You ever been to Gingerton? Place sucks. Full of laughing and singing. They're good customers. Customers, dog. And they haven't responded about the shipment of guns I sent them by train. You wanna do me a mercenary day favor and check the town out for me?
Explosives! Throwing grenade! Got some for you! Stop. Stop. Bye now.
The town's frozen? Well, at least those slapsicles aren't singing any Mercenary Day songs now. Still, frozen customers ain't repeat customers. Check out the town furnace, see if something's wrong with it. Doll created Mercenary Day as a promotional thing. For one day every year, all mercenary operations were free. Then the idiots of Pandora adopted it as a day of charity and giving and... just vomited in my mouth a little. Looks like it's out of coal. But who would have stolen the coal? Gingerton is now my domain, warm blood. Children, get frosty. Crap! Tiny snowman! I thought the living snowmen were just a myth like happy people. They must have frozen the town and ambushed my train full of guns. Get to the tracks and check out the train, would you? I feel a cold wind coming on. Don't you, children?
bunch of guns from me so they could just give them to each other. As presents. Whatever. If they're so nice, how come they're frozen? Checkmate.
Sweet Marcus! I love
You know, I tried to be charitable once. I gave Max everything when we were married. You know she's why I'm fat, right? She said, Marcus, make your enemies underestimate you. If you're ruthless, look fat. If you're smart, look sexy. Great girl. Miss her sometimes. Those bandits are stealing my guns. Take them out.
My mommy! I've got a hole full of meat here! Whoa! Extreme! Like we threw apart my die! Look at that!
The Hyperion Corporation would like to remind you that the afterlife is extremely
Let's get the train back to town where it'll be safe. You gotta lower the bridge, but I think the gears underneath it might be frozen. Tracks clear? Good. Now, convince the conductor to get the train moving. Once the guns are back in Gingerton, we can take them home before the town unfreezes. Then, we'll tell the townsfolk that bandits stole the guns, and I'll keep my money and my merchandise.
Thanks for protecting my train, doll. I can get this stuff back to Gingerton, but I'm afraid I can't go anywhere unless I got you nearby for protection. Just stay close and we'll get moving. Come on now, we gotta keep this train on schedule.
Children, destroy that train and the Vault Hunter who protects it. Turn them into a frozen badassicle.
Fiddlesticks.
Get some fresh blood on the tracks.
I control everything, foolish Vault Hunter. Bandits, the snow, the elements themselves. Your mercenary taking it is a futile death.
All aboard the pain train! Oh, hon.
I'm gonna strangle your dead body.
Right, his face! Oh, let out!
Stop!
So it goes. To Gingerton, New Haven, and hell!
Stay put! Stop! Throwing grenade! And stay down. That calmed him down
Stops
some.
this train. Choo-choo! Woohoo! Into the line! See you around, sailor. I'll knit you something real nice.
Dump the coal. After the ton unfreezes, we can steal my guns back and escape. Now, let's get the power back on. All right, now let's get out of here before the townsfolk wake up.
I'm alive! You saved us! Thank you, Vault Hunter. Thank you, Marcus.
Crap. I guess we won't be stealing the gun shipment. Yeah, you're welcome.
The giant snowman who froze our town won't take kindly to your saving us. We've nothing to pay with, but could your vault hunting friend kill him for us?
Yeah, I guess. Vault Hunter? Track down the giant snowman and kill him. It'll be a mercenary day gift to Gingerton.
So I can kill everybody after you leave.
That's where the frozen behemoth sleeps. You'll need to anger him before he'll wake up. Oh, I've got it. Ring those bells to play the Gingerton anthem. Our people will sing their hearts out with joy. Mr. Snowflake hates the sound of joyful singing. Do you hear that, snowman? You may freeze our town, but you may never freeze our hearts.
No, not the cheerful singing. I hate cheerful singing. Make it stop!
The Hyperion Corporation says, mortality, schmortality.
It's a mercenary day miracle. Well, I think we all learned a little something today. Come on back and I'll give you something out of the gun shipment on the house.
Yay!
Must have hurt.
Marcus bless us, everyone. Oi, Governor! I've got a problem. I got to deliver these Mercenary Day presents to the townsfolk, but me legs ain't what they was. Could you drop them off for me? Drop those off and I'll give you what few shillings I've got as a reward.
Success.
The kind-hearted folks at the Hyperion Corporation gave us these presents, perhaps as an apology for all those nasty things Mr. Jack did.
Mission success.
Really gives you hope, doesn't it? Hyperion nearly ended the world, but now they're trying to make good on their mistakes with these presents.
Success.
I wonder what's inside. They look like toy robots. Perhaps they will sing songs and dance for our entertainment.
Mission success.
Oh dear! It appears Hyperion has not changed that tune after all. Could you destroy those presents, Vault Hunter?
Success.
Gingerton is full of X-Labs, and Hyperion was never fond of anyone who followed Brick.
That was satisfying, huh?
Day. If only the robots would have befriended us. Oh, the fun times we would have had. Hunter who killed Handsome Jack. Oh, what a splendid day! Your mere presence is my Mercenary Day gift.
Pretty cool.
Hunter? Mercenary Day is saved! Return to me at your leisure. Huzzah! This has truly been the best Mercenary Day ever!
Stupid townsfolk around here think I'm their savior just because I was gonna hire you to kill them, but I changed my mind at the last minute. If it hadn't been for me losing that $9 to Kai a few months back, I would have had you clear this place out.
Welcome to the Tour Corporation's Hunger for Violence Extravaganza! Tonight, we're gonna watch the Vault Hunter take on the ravenous Waddle Gobbler!
You're looking good.
But first, I'm interviewing the only tour contestant to survive a showdown with the Gobbler. Question time! How are you doing? What's your favorite color? Did you ever see that one movie about the dog who played basketball? When did you have your first kiss? Did you ever see the sequel to the dog basketball movie where the dog went to space? And if so, which of the two do you prefer? Awesome! Another question. How do you feel about my facial hair? Thank you! How do you feel about the Vault Hunter's chances against the ravenous Waddle Gobbler? Will they win? Will they die? Your thoughts! You don't sound confident! Further questions! Who is the most attractive person on Pandora? That's an awful thing to say! Ellie's like a 10! Try expanding your definition of beauty, you chump! No! I'm done talking to you! Your grasp on body politics is lacking at best! Oh! Looks like we're out of time! We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor! Hey! Get over here so I can whisper some things to you in secret! Real. The Gobbler fight is rigged. The tour board of directors made the Gobbler unbeatable, so we need all the contestants and get us a bunch of hits on the EchoNet. But I don't want you to die, because you're cool, and oh crap, I'm not whispering anymore, my bad! You gotta get into the kitchen, kill everybody, and poison the Gobbler's food. Once the poison takes effect, you can kill him. Also, I want him dead so I can eat him! He looks delicious! And we're back! The Vault Hunter's in the kitchen, but today there's a new item on the menu. Murder! Vault Hunter! Kill the ship!
Calm down. That must have hurt. Shut up!
Time spent impressed on the Torg Corporation. You do well to ignore Torg's instructions. Wish to stay alive.
If the chef's dead, we can prepare our own meal for the gobbler! Get to the freezer! Damn, that door's locked! Let me activate my remote lock-picking program!
I need another hand for my marriage!
We do not allow contestants in the meat locker. Leave at once.
We gotta choose some meat for the gobbler's meal. Turn on the tastiest looking scat corpses. This is totally gonna get me fired, and I don't care!
Die! What the hell?
Hold it right there. Ha!
But I don't
Follow
like
me,
it.
dear.
Get the Vault Hunter out of my kitchen.
Wow! Where are you?
You won't enjoy this.
Hot diggity! Those dudes didn't stand a chance! You almost feel bad for them because you were taking your acting in self-defense, so screw them! Violence doesn't solve anything except for all the things it does! Now to grind up the meat! Get to the kitchen!
Torg, as president, I demand to know why the hell the Vault Hunter is running around backstage.
Just trying to mix things up!
Your job is not to mix things up. Your job is to flex your muscles and do air guitar solos, idiot.
Words can hurt!
Jesus! We're nearly done preparing the gobbler's meal! With the meat prepared, we only need one more ingredient. Deadly poison! Head to the stabber jabber nests! I ran out of explosives, so I'm actually going to open this door remotely without blowing it up! Psych!
You know you're following an idiot, yes? Torg created his explosive gun tech, then sold it to us for $12 and a high five. We kept him on purely for PR reasons. But you both outlived your usefulness. Tribute, kill.
Gotcha!
What the hell? If I kill you, I'll get promoted off this hellhole!
Wasn't my time!
Don't worry, customer. Death happens to all of us every once in a while. Except Handsome Jack.
Stay put! Here you go!
When God closes a door, I blow it the f*** up! Hey, make sure to get a slag weapon on the way. Smack the jabber nest to wake him up. All right, now slag the jabber. Kill it before the slag wears off.
This will hurt!
You gotta slap the jabbers before you kill them.
Please stop. Stop struggling.
I'll stash the slag gun for you nearby.
a single slag jabber clip would be enough to kill a monster the size of a planet. So get a few more!
Gotcha!
Nearly done! I can almost taste the gobbler now! Woo! You got all the glands! Now pop them into the gobbler's dinner and you'll be ready to fight them!
Why do you insist on being a moron, Torque? This is why you lost a controlling share of your own company. I knew I should have killed you when I had the chance.
Now add the poison glands to the marination. Hit that button to marinate the out of that meal. The meal's almost ready. Let's get cooking. Start the conveyor of cookery.
That's it. You've gone off script one too many times, Torque. Today's meal is canceled. Chefs. Shut down that oven.
We can't stop now!
You're gonna be my
Protect
new
the
meat
oven!
bite.
I swear by my abdominal muscles, I will eat the
Shut up! That must have hurt.
Or they'll switch it off! Don't let those food stops destroy our Restart the oven! I will not serve lukewarm food!
Silence!
They shut down the oven! Our food is getting cold!
You won't enjoy this.
small village in my cheeks. The taste apocalypse is upon us.
Well, who's this? Stay still.
If you kill that gobbler, Torg, it'll be your last meal. The board of directors and I can guarantee that. You know why we made the gobbler invincible, Torg? So you could kill him. After dozens of failed attempts by other contestants, you were supposed to finally kill it on camera while wielding our most expensive guns. You would have looked like a hero.
Why be a hero when you can eat one?
You are the dumbest person in the world. I paid several other contestants to kill you if the gobbler can, Vault Hunter. You and Torg will pay for your idiocy.
Here comes the ravenous Wild Gobbler! We've replaced this creature's normal food with poison! Let's see if he notices! He took the bait! Now just don't die until the poison takes effect! Wild Gobbler!
Shoot the gobbler! Shoot the Vault Hunter!
The poison's working! It's working! The gobbler is killable! Let the taste apocalypse begin!
This is your last chance, Torg. Call this off, or you're out of the company.
Whatever! I'll just work for Moxie and blow things up!
Hyperion recommends channeling your post-death frustration into pre-death vengeful anger.
No, you idiotic mercs! Don't shoot the gobbler! Shoot the Vault Hunter!
The poison's working! It's working! The gobbler is killable! Let the taste apocalypse begin!
This is your last chance, Torg. Call this off, or you're out of the company.
Whatever! I'll just work for Moxie and blow things up! Pro-boater!
destroy this thing! Captains may or may not be involved!
You just disobeyed a direct order from your president, Torg. You're dead.
I am so scared! I know you can't tell because of the tone of my voice, but that was sarcastic! Anyway, come on up, whatever, Vault Hunter!
Pretty big fan of yours. Did you go say hi to her?
Oh man, it's the Vault Hunter! You are awesome! Didn't you fight Terramorphous? I fought a big creature like that once. He was a big whale squid with 100 tentacles. You ever fought anything with tentacles? Terramorphous had tentacles, how silly of me. Now where was I?
I am so sorry.
All right, the whale creature. His name was Blowhole the Apocalypse. I call him the Apocalypse for short. And he attacked my hometown of Tsunami's Edge when I was but a little girl. You ever been to Tsunami's Edge? Great town, nice beaches, great food, and the cost of living is just so low. Even being a single grandmother and working part-time in a scat meat processing factory, I was still able to provide for little Mr. Torg. We may not have been able to afford the finer things in life, like food, but we got by. After all, Mr. Torg and I didn't have anything but one another after that horrible gas leak blew up the iridium mine, killing my son and his lovely wife. From that day onward, my little Mr. Torg vowed to conquer explosions themselves in an effort to avenge his fallen parents, and... Ah, man, I've forgotten what I was talking about. Where was... Oh, right! The Blowhole the Apocalypse! So anyway, I was wrestling Blowhole to the ground, and I had my bicep curled around his blueberry throat. Blueberry? Sorry, I meant to say blubbery. I've got blueberries on the brain, I guess. I grow them in my backyard. Mr. Torg helped me plant them. Thanks again for that, grandson.
I love you, Grandma!
Anyway, I have my bicep around his blubbery throat, and Mr. Torg starts crying because he really likes whale squids and he doesn't want to see me hurt one.
They are the princes of the ocean!
So I let the whale go after giving it a punch in the eyeball so he'll remember me, and it swam away into the ocean. And then I had Mr. Torg drive me to the ice cream parlor. He got me Rocky Road, because Rocky Road's my favorite. I'm extremely partial to the way the marshmallows act like little landmines of flavor amidst the battleground of chocolate. What's your favorite flavor of ice cream? Is it pistachio? I bet it's pistachio. Oh, that reminds me! You'll never guess who I saw today! Pistachio the Amazing! He's a magician who studied under Crazy Earl, so he's got that weird mustache, you know, but I saw him make a rack hive disappear. A whole rack hive! I said to Mr. Torg, Mr. Torg, wasn't that amazing? And he said, yes, it was, Grandma. Didn't you say that, high five? You remember saying that?
I remember, Grandma!
And we stood in line afterward and got his autograph, and I thought I had it somewhere around here, but it's probably in the attic. I really ought to go up there and clean it out one of these days. I have so many little keepsakes up there. You're paying attention, right? Say, what's my favorite flavor of ice cream? Oh, so you are listening, how wonderful. You're an even better listener than my old pet rack, Beasto. Beasto was such a sweetie. You ever had a pet rack? If you can tame them, they are the sweetest pet you'll ever have. He used to just sit on my shoulder and bite chunks of flesh out of my neck to pass the time. I still remember the way he used to tweet. He went, tweet, tweet. It was so cute. I had a conversation with him once. I said, Mr. Beasto, he liked being called Mr. Beasto. It made him feel like an aristocrat. I said, Mr. Beasto, you're looking very cute today. And he said, oh, thank you, that's so nice. Or he tweeted in a way that made me know that's how he felt. And then he lowered his little head like he was taking a bow. It was adorable. Beasto was my third pet rack. First I had Woody. He got hit by a train. Then I had Anita. She got shot up trying to take vengeance on the train that killed Woody. And then I found Beasto making little poops on the windmill outside our house. After Mr. Torg and I wrestled her to the ground, I did a flying pile driver off a nearby tower tree, got him straight in the spine and brought him down. We brought him in and fed him some skag steaks until he decided he loved us. I still miss Beasto sometimes. He just died of old age. Racks don't live much longer than a few years, but I treasured the time we had together. Poor Mr. Torg. When Beasto died, he cried for a week. The kids made fun of him in school, but I told him not to pay them any mind.
Being in touch with your emotions is not a character flaw!
That's right, High Five. Is something wrong? You look confused, Vault Hunter. Oh, you probably haven't heard anyone call Mr. Torg High Five before. The world may know him as Mr. Torg, but the Flexingtons always refer to him using his middle name. It's a Flexington family tradition, after all, to use your grandfather or grandmother's name as your own middle name. And my husband, High Five Flexington, God rest his soul, was the best grandfather Mr. Torg could have asked for before he passed. He taught Mr. Torg dang near everything he knew about firearms. Without High Five's teachings, I don't think the Torg Corporation would exist at all. Gosh, I still remember the first gun Mr. Torg tried to make after his parents died. A Jacobs shotgun with a stick of dynamite attached to the barrel. Torg nearly blew his face off, but he got up, dusted his mustache off, and swore that by the time he reached the age of 11, he would make a gun that fired explosions without killing the operator. And by golly, he did! It took a couple of dozen prototypes before he got the right combination of gun parts and explosives right. But once he did, woo-wee! I'll never forget the plume of smoke that used to be in my neighbor's homestead. They were jerks, though, so it's okay. Gosh, I've been talking your ear off for some time, haven't I? It's so kind of you to listen for this long. I've taken up too much of your time already. Please, don't feel like you have to stick around any longer. As a matter of fact, take this for giving this old woman some company. Or even more attractive than Miss. I've got another story for you, but I'd like to tell it to all of your friends at once. An old lady like me has to save her voice, you know. Oh, you still want to talk with me? How incredibly sweet of you. Say, you'll never guess who I saw today. Captain Scarlet. She was robbing my retirement home with a few other brigands, and I recognized her from her wanted poster, and I said, oh, hey, you fought the Vault Hunter, didn't you? And she bowed all elegantly and said something like, indeed I did, madam, and said that you were really good at fighting, and that you beat her fair and square. She didn't seem to harbor much of a grudge about it. Nice girl. You should think about meeting up with her again if you're not shacked up with anybody, you know? I mean, of course, you probably are. Gorgeous hunk of a Vault Hunter like you. I bet you're beating away suitors left and right. Look, you're blushing. Oh, I could just eat you up. Mr. Torg was so scared of trying to get a date for such a long time. He used to go to parties in high school and just stand in the back without talking to anybody.
I am an introvert!
I tried to tell him, I said, don't worry about chasing love. If you chase your dreams, then love will follow. See, that's the thing people don't get. You watch Echo films and they're just awful. They teach you that the only way to be with someone is just to pursue them over and over until they decide they like you. In reality, you know when you like someone almost immediately. You can't really convince somebody to fall in love with you. You just look like a stalker. But if you do things that you're interested in, like making guns that explode or killing mercenaries, then people will see that confidence and skill you have, and they'll be attracted to it. But there's always a fine line between that kind of confidence and narcissism, you know? There's nothing worse than somebody who wants to be famous. I remember when Mr. Torg first sold his weapons tech to that board of directors, he was pretty egocentric for a while, taking pictures of himself and posting them to the EchoNet all the time, trying to hobnob with every celebrity that used his weapons. He came back home one day with a supermodel under each arm, and I said, Mr. Torg, what are you doing? You've lost sight of who you are. It's been weeks since you actually created a new gun, I said. And it was true. He'd been more obsessed with being well known for doing something great than with actually doing something great.
It was a dark point in my life.
Thankfully, High Five listened to me and got to work on what would eventually become the Kerblaster. You a fan of the Kerblaster? That was always my favorite. That and the Flacker, which I know a lot of people hate. But there's more to combat than just brute efficiency in this old lady's eyes. Style counts for something. And there's nothing quite like filling the air with tiny little explosions. It's like a fireworks show, except the deaths aren't as sad and unexpected. Actually, that reminds me, now that you're here, I wanted to throw some ideas at you for feedback. I'm a playwright in my spare time, and I'm trying to write a story about an up-and-coming tournament fighter who tries to find love in a gladiatorial arena. And I figure you've got a lot of experience, so your feedback would really be valuable. So the play is called Broken Hearts and Broken Necks. Scene 1. Fade in on an arena, just after a battle. Body parts litter the stage. A lone warrior stands in the middle of the stage. A spotlight illuminating her blood-stained armor. She's there, holding her sword triumphantly aloft. Valkyrie. Is there no warrior who can challenge me? Must I be destined to spend my life as the strongest, the bravest, the most invincible warrior this galaxy has seen? For I am Valkyrie, scourge of the gladiatorial games! Excellent, Valkyrie, as she shakes her head in despair. From stage left, a janitor with a heavy heart and an even heavier conscience. He begins sweeping the body parts into a bin, which is colored green. And remember that, because that's a symbolic color. Until melancholy overtakes him. He drops his bush robe to the floor and falls to his knees before delivering a heart-wrenching soliloquy. The blood cannot be washed away. Not before and not now. Even as I attempt to escape the past which haunts me still. Must I live forever as a fraud, sweeping up the trash of others to hide my shame and avoid my pursuers? Must I forever remain on the periphery of joyful combat, ever watchful but never participating? With a clatter of armor, Valkyrie re-enters the stage right. Good morrow, lowly janitor. I heard a noise and thought it worth investigating. Oh, great Valkyrie, 'twas nothing but the wails of those souls you released from their bodies tonight. Souls that wail in agony as they fly upward to Valhalla. Fools! What have they to wail about? Their agonies are over, ended at the point of my sword. Mine, however, have only yet begun, for it is lonely at the top, and an unchallenged life is a boring one. No doubt, as I go. If only I were able to tell her my true identity, I would give her a fight she would not soon forget. Back to Valkyrie. Yes, ma'am, boredom is the true tragedy. May you one day find challenge in combat. Stupid, Nodon picks up a giant two-armed bastard sword with almost no weight. Valkyrie, what is this? Next one. Stage left. Valkyrie. What strength this janitor possessed? Who is he to pick up a bastard sword with 2 fingers? What hidden power does he hold? What secrets does he keep? I will endeavor to uncover his past, in the hopes that our swords may cross in battle! Scene 2. The interior of the
monks told me to respect silence, to treasure the moments of inaction, so that combat could be even more invigorating.
I didn't even ask you for the feedback on the
Now
first
I truly
scene.
understand.
Did you like it?
They didn't know what the hell they were talking about.
Oh, wonderful. I'll continue. Scene 2. The governess enters from stage left. Governess, I refuse to respond to these absurd accusations. Her husband looks at her quizzically. Governor, and what accusations may those be? Governess. Actually, you know what? I don't think I'm ready to get feedback on the play yet. But what about you? What are you up to? Tell Grandma Flexington all about it. I bet you've had some amazing adventures. Mr. Torg told me about the time you all played bunkers and badasses together. He said it was one of the most fun and welcoming experiences of his life.
Grandpa! You're embarrassing me!
Sorry, sweetie, but really, you and the Vault Hunters are his first real pals. It wasn't easy for Mr. Torg to make friends at school when he had facial hair at age 8, pecs at 8.5, and dead parents by age 9. People found him intimidating, but I told him that he should be thankful for the fact that he looks different. Anyone who wouldn't be friends with you based on appearance wouldn't be a very good friend anyway. But he really does like hanging out with all of you. Most people these days want Torg to pose for pictures or blow something up by flexing at it. It's not often he gets to sit down and play games with people. Oh, speaking of games, did you play Going Back to the House yet? It's a new echo simulation about exploring a log cabin you lived in when you were a kid. There's no violence or anything. You just walk around looking at cereal boxes and remembering people you made out with. I really like where Echo Sims have gone in the past few years, don't you? There seem to be a lot more of them with interesting things to do beyond shooting people, and the writing has gotten so tight and concise. For instance, did you ever play The Samurai's Marker? The whole game's story was delivered through haiku. Did Zero write it or something? No, I'm just joshing. I know you're too busy for that. But oh yeah, I was playing At the End of the Pointed Gun last night on my Echo Sim player, and wow, is that fun. It's about a guy who punches people and smacks himself in the face with doors. Easily one of the best punch-related comedy sims ever. But oh, I'm really looking forward to this game called Robot Hunter Assault Squadron, which is this big randomized survival game about throwing bottles at trees and accidentally scaring birds. In the demo version, I scared a bird so hard it died. 10 out of 10 in my book. But what kind of things do you do for fun? You play any sports? Look like you might be into some of the more extreme stuff, like spine hurdling or psycho head volleyball. I knew an athlete a lot like you when I was younger. Her name was Nijo, and she was especially gifted at the giblet toss. That's an old pastime we had back when I was younger. Idea was you'd punch a convict, and then see how far you could make their viscera fly across a big field. You got points based on distance and the size of the viscera. She won the final round of the giblet toss championship by getting a left eyeball to cross the 300-meter mark. They said she was juicing with iridium, but I think they were just angry that she dethroned the reigning champ, misogynistic Jeff. People really liked him for some reason. Hey, what's your favorite food? Mine's burgers, personally. People look at you like you're a pleb or something when you say you like burgers, but just think of all the things you can do with them. You can change out the patty, play around with the toppings, change what sides you have. You ever have a burger with veggie chips? Gosh, I all but forgot about fries for about a year after I discovered the veggie chip combo. And I'm not a vegetarian or anything, but those veggie patties they make on the more upper class worlds are crazy good. Better than real meat if you cook it right. Mr. Torg tried to be vegetarian once after he saw a fluff bear get run over by a truck. How long did you last again?
12 seconds!
Barely even finished the word vegetarian before he lunged at a skag chew I was holding in my left hand. Nearly lost a finger. Granted, he's always been partial to skag chews or skag bacon. It's been a while since I always felt like skags tasted like old tires and vomit. But to each his own. Taste is a funny thing. People say your taste buds get more refined. Actually, get worse and worse. Vegetables as a kid, it's because he was actually tasting how awful they were.
Oh no, you're leaving? I won't take up any more of your time then.
Hyperion says, afterlife, schmafterlife.
It won't last 2 minutes. Jax!
Calm down.
Got them for ya! Ugh! To talk to an old grandmother.
Hey there, Vault Hunter. I'm nearby. Find me. How sweet. Love is in the air. Oh, that's probably not an omen or anything. Over here, sweetness.
Ellie and I have waged war on the Zafford and Hodunk bandit clans for years now, but it's time for peace. Let's go talk to the preacher I hired. Where is he? Oh, there he is.
What a rough landing. Thankfully, I like it rough.
Tell him my plan, Innuendo Bot.
2 star-crossed lovers, 1 from each clan, wish to be married. We will ensure their pairing and bring peace to both clans. My hat looks like a penis.
Noted. Anyway, Walter, the lovers are nearby. Follow me. I need you to protect the bride and groom so this wedding goes off without a hitch. If we do this right, we'll end the clan war for good.
Hey, Moxie! I heard you're trying to get the clans to team up. You're making a mistake. If the clans unite, they'll just get even more powerful and take us all out. You gotta kill them.
Violence won't solve this, Elle. We tried your explosive climax, but now it's time for my gentler touch. Oh, the storm stopped. How about that? Maybe love really is in the air. Good luck.
Where'd you go? I'll fix you up, you stupid.
Hey! Watch your language! If you hadn't lost the baby a day ago, he would have heard that!
I can barely hear anything over the sound of gunfire.
Don't let the dumbass Vault Hunter distract you from the part where you lost our baby!
Hey!
Piss off, chump. I hate Vault Hunters, but I'm conserving my energy to knock the tar out of Colin!
Oh, great. I guess there's trouble in paradise, but we still need him to get married if the clans are gonna end the war.
You can always just kill them.
Thankfully, I know an old love potion recipe. We'll need something new, something old, something borrowed, and something gold.
Ooh, I just found something that'll take care of half of them ingredients. Vault Hunter Head 2, these coordinates. Booyah!
Shut up, Bridget. If you loved me as much as you love flapping that jaw, we'd be turbo married right now. Now piss off!
Is that a baby?
All right, real talk. Babies are new, right? And he's not yours. So if you take him for a little while, he's borrowed. Huh? Huh?
You're suggesting we throw a stolen baby into a potion.
What? No, we ain't gonna hurt him. Just kidnap him.
Their ultimates are taking sweet baby Taro! Get him!
Sound like the Hodok about hang? Great! Better take him out.
Yes, kill the Hodunk villagers who are trying to protect the baby you just stole.
Hey! Borrowed.
Between you and us, that thing that killed you is a total dick. Please disregard this message if you committed suicide.
It's a badass! Enough.
something old. You know, there might be some aged whiskey in the distillery, Vault Hunter. Head there now. Looks like the distillery's shut up tighter than an abstinence advocate at an orgy. But one of those poor slave bots got locked out too. Maybe talk to him?
Woe is me. My beloved girlfriend bot slaves away inside the distillery, and I cannot save her due to my pre-programmed self-esteem issues.
That loader should be strong enough to bust open the doors. Why don't you give him some words of encouragement?
I know almost nothing about romance, so please pretend I just said something really inspiring about the power of love.
You know what? You're right. Let's go save my girlfriend. Engaging chivalry protocols. I'm coming, Stella!
That's a lot of whiskey. You've got to find the high-quality old stuff. You'd better put your lips around a few until you find the right barrel.
Ugh. That was not for me.
Oh, that didn't sound good. Let's try another.
Bit better, but not great.
You can still see straight. You haven't found the good stuff. Keep sipping.
That felt good.
That's the stuff. Grab some of that whiskey and we'll get to the next ingredient. Alright, we've got new, old, and borrowed. You'll need to find some gold. There's gotta be some around here. The Zaffords are as greedy as they come. Huh, dead end. You'll have to find a way through.
Allow me, Vault Hunter. It's the least I can do to repay you.
There. Your nearest stash of gold coins. Grab a few and we'll have everything we need for the program.
The
Zaffords are real protective of the cash. Gold private booby trap or something.
this.
The Hyperion Corporation. You don't die until we say so.
That shut him up.
Well, that's new. That thing's made out of solid gold.
The Hyperion Corporation reminds you that all spawn campers are completely banned.
You won't enjoy this. Move!
Hyperion recommends swearing vengeance on the thing that killed you, unless it was an inanimate object such as a
we need. You should be able to mix them.
Don't worry,
First, add the gold. Looking good. Now, the whiskey for something old.
Now toss in the baby. Ellie! I'm kidding. Don't toss the baby. Just hold it over the mixer and make it cry.
Everyone will tell you small lies, except the people you love, who will tell you large ones.
Awesome. The baby's crying.
Seriously? This right here? This is not something good guys do.
YOLO!
Never say that again. Sounds like the love potion's mixing as we speak. Hey, with all this talk of marriage, I'm curious. Was there ever a Mr. or Mrs. Vault Hunter in your life?
There was once an older man. He's dead now, of course.
That's looking lovely. Now, just turn on the machinery to distill it. Looks like the potion's done. Grab it.
All right, better deliver that silly-ass potion and do the dumb marriage.
And give the baby back.
Yeah, and whatever. Do the thing.
Look at the baby, Johnny. Just look at him. Oh, that was nothing.
Strangely satisfying.
Don't worry, Johnny.
Shut down!
Something new, something old, something borrowed, and something gold. I'm pretty sure that's it.
You sure? Ain't it something blue?
What? Blue doesn't rhyme with gold.
Thank you. We've moved the wedding into the fresh air. Just put the potion in the punch bowl and we'll get started.
Situation.
You came. How wonderful. The bride and groom quiver with anticipation. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here to...
Screw all of ya!
You matchmaking scrubs can all go right to hell, especially that traitorous dumbass bag of boobs, Moxie!
Son of a... No, we're here for peace. Just put the potion into the ceremonial punch bowl.
I ain't gonna drink that!
Of course you wouldn't, you coward!
The hell I am! Ha! Who's yelling now?
I ain't letting no whore-dunk princess outdrink me! Hell no!
Say, you look pretty good all of a sudden.
Yeah, I'm all flustered. Oh, we can't kiss with these helmets on.
Yeah, let's take 'em off. Love ain't no fun with protection.
Well, I couldn't have messed that up worse. The bride and groom are dead, the clans are still at war, and I kinda shot our whole let's start acting like good guys plan in the foot.
Told you the recipe called for something blue.
You killed the newlyweds! You monsters!
Trying really hard to find a moral to the story other than violence is good, but it's not coming.
Love is never having to say, open quotes, put the gun down, period, end quotes. Sexy things are overrated. It is time for love. You will collect romantic gifts while I put words of romance into an echo recorder. First, fetch me a cigar. The Hodunk bridesmaids may have some.
Moxie programmed me to speak only in double entendre. Now, I have learned to speak from my heart.
Shiftless blood is stealing our smoke!
That's me!
Rover-burn plants don't grow out. I'm marginally sure this is just rolled up human flesh dipped in gasoline.
My old self would have been a valid window when you grab the cigar. But my level
And now you will fall.
Now collecting raw wig. You can find one in the Tavern Distillery.
Let's do that again sometime.
Impression. When I look at Moxie, I feel a sharp pain in my hypothetical stomach. Though she is my mother, I feel an intense love for her. Is this normal?
Oh, hey, Vault Hunter. What's up?
Hey, Junkbot. Stella. Could I borrow that wig?
Oh, I'm sorry, but this wig is wired into my friend or foe subroutines. If I were to remove it, I'd go insane and probably die.
I still need it for this quest, though.
But it's just a side quest, right? You could just, like, not finish it. It's not worth, killing my girlfriend and I, is it?
I'm a completionist! Sorry!
Everything! Stella! No!
You won't enjoy this.
The Safford groomsmen have stockpiled some for a wedding night rite of passage.
I can't believe you! Man, you're just the worst.
Come, be my garden! I love you!
Love is the glue which holds existence together.
Oh, I see what's going on. Innuendobot nabbed a few romantic comedy vids off the EchoNet. They may have scrambled his AI.
I really hope he's just using this for maintenance.
They've got the secret libraries!
Who's next?
This grease will come in handy. Return to me so that I may create the romantic gift bundles. Initializing negging.exe. Nice gun. I saw another Vault Hunter with one just like it. See my /insult.
It succeeded in irritating me, if nothing else. And now...
Hyperion says permanent death, schmermanent, schmeth.
Throwing grenade!
I am in the mood for love. Give a big thumbs up to self-respect. So don't cry. Comment, Lila, and
Hey, the first subject. Prepare yourself for a compliment will change insult
I'm
the world
coming
has never seen. You are pretty, but your hair looks like a drowning burn victim. Wear this wig and love me forever.
No.
Acknowledged. Take the second Valentine to Zafford, Nathaniel Lim, and we will woo him with pure bluntness. Here is a cigar, the universal sign for Freudian lust. Marry me immediately.
Ah, I'm good.
Understood. We must now attempt the nuclear option. Bring the last Valentine to Moxie, that I may pour out my heart and soul to her. Moxie, my love for you keeps my gears turning, just as sure as that can of smelly grease. Marry me.
Vault Hunter, go kill Innuendo Bot.
But why? I thought love was like a shield bar, to be whittled down by the bullets of persistence.
No, that's called stalking.
I am sorry. I know now that love cannot be forced. Complete your mission and end my heartbroken existence, Vault Hunter.
Oh, maybe leave him alone. Sounds like he's learned his lesson.
Fame, sadness.exe, successful.
Never mind. Waste him.
When this fight is
Enough.
open your mouth and prepare to receive my payload.
Stop struggling.
That's that. I'll chunk his AI core and reprogram it from scratch. Come on back, Vault Hunter.
That's the last time I let him watch romantic comedies. Ugh. That up, I might just have to pay you back somehow. I'll be able to rebuild the Underdome in no time. If you remind me of my last one, I think you'll remember Jack. Real charmer at first, always opening doors, telling me I'm beautiful, shooting anyone in the face that came into the silence. Of course, then he got cool, and I dropped him like a bad man, which, as it turns out, wasn't the best idea. This place ain't doing great, but it's still doing better than most. Nothing dulls the pain of losing a war quite like a strong gas of fire. I haven't seen someone throw that much money around since last year. Here, this isn't my favorite gun, but you might get some use out of it.
Whoa!
Out here! Holy, you know where to find me!
Hyperion suggests that you rejoice in your temporary death.
Get ready to grab a beer
victory
and kick
achieved
some
without
rear,
suffering is
because it's
no
time for
victory
a
at all.
beatdown bar brawl! Just pick a fight with the drunks and stay alive!
Meet my club!
Oh my god. Do you know who just arrived at the beatdown? Sully the Stabber.
He's my third favorite mass murderer in the entire world! You have to get his autograph for me! Get his signature on this, please. Please. If I don't get his autograph, I'm gonna die! He's my favoriteest! He killed every living person on the bathroom list with nothing but a rusty butter knife! If you don't take it, I'm gonna start crying. Please. Oh, baby, please. Baby, please. Yeah, please. That was Please by Tiny Tina featuring the Vault Hunter on bass.
Oh my god, thank you so much! Sully's on the beat now.
Just bring me his autograph and you will be my favorite person ever! Forever!
Out of my way!
Never should have come here! Kidding me. Out of where?
Sully, now go ask him for an autograph. Oh my god, I'm so nervous!
An autograph? Ha! Piss off, chump!
He said, no? Well, there's only one thing to do. Look him in the eye, nod politely, and kill the living crap out of him! I just want an autograph, you big bully! Thanks for helping me with... I may not have gotten an autograph, but that thing's even better. You know what I'm saying?
Who's there?
Come on back, girl. Sully was my third. I just bought a puppy! His name is Enrique, and he is as adorable as a mother humper. Do me a favor and take him for a walk, would you? It'll help with your training and give Enrique some exercise. I'll mark his location on your info thingy. Open his cage and lead him through some of his favorite spots.
But be careful, he is a very affectionate puppy, and he'll love your face off if you don't stay ahead of him. Run, Ball Hunter! Run like the mother husband wind! Don't hurt Enrique too much, just lead him to his favorite spot. Enrique gets bored easily. Give him a little love tap, show you mean business. Business. Enrique gets bored easily. Give him a little love tap, show you mean business. Business. Looks like Enrique got bored. Pop it once, he'll start chasing you again. Don't hurt Enrique too much, just lead him to his favorite spot. Looks like Enrique got bored. Pop it once, he'll start chasing you again. You do it, Ace! Whatever happens, don't look back. Then don't!
Unexpected.
Enrique gets bored easily. Give him a little love tap, show you mean business. Business.
Badass crater, red attitude, no littering.
If you can move this fast in the arena, you'll be unstoppable! run back whenever you're done.
Stop looking at me!
That was messy.
Kill that one!
big day for capitalism. You're my millionth customer. Don't let it go to your head. Don't have too much fun.
so high, a little force will pop it like a blister. Get back to the pipeline and bring your vehicle. I got an idea. Kill you. Hopefully. Sanctuary! You can get to the stockade through the pipeline now. Get inside and find out where Jack's got the warrior.
Hold it! And stay down. Every bit of data in the Hyperion network ends up our back. Mining information, security footage. It all flows to the stockade. Get inside.
Good news, everybody. I stole the drop barge. Hyperion was no match for my secret punch you in the face until you die fighting style. When the time comes, we'll fight our way to the vault together.
You won't enjoy this. Who's next?
all calls.